Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Put on music now. Hi Maddie. Hi Shix. Hi Boljan. Hi Toasty. Let's go. You can hear me. I had to turn off the dryer because it was like humming in the background. I don't like that, you know? Y'all know that. Don't like it. Don't it. Okay, am I low though? Am I quiet? Or am I good against the music? Okay, cool. Just do a final adjustment of my goddamn camera because it's looking a little bit not even. Is it even now? Hi, David. Okay, let me grab the cards. So We're Not Really Strangers is a set of card game that I play with sometimes my friends or my dates. It's actually really fun. Wanted to play with you guys. It'll be a little different when we're not like in the same room, but I think it'll still be fun. Okay, so I'm on the blankie. Blankie. Okay. Hi, Angel. What else do I need? Where is my pillow? I don't know where my cloud pillow went. It's probably somewhere, so I couldn't see it. Wait. Not that pillow. We didn't get another pillow then. Plushies. Toe. Oh shit, I overshot. This is the card game. Oh, you can't see. It's a little too dark. I wonder if I should put the light like right behind the camera, which is usually like a good idea. We'll see. Is that better? Does that make it better? Oblivious Pawn, hello. This looks okay. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's like got that shadow thing going on my face. If I just sit, yeah. I like it. Okay, cool. And then when I'm like here, it's not completely, you know. Yo, Maddie, it's been so long. What the heck? Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. So I chose no, none one? Chose no, none? Okay. 近況おかえり、お父ちゃん。I have a shit ton of hanging ones. Which one are you talking about? Yeah, they don't have a lot of It's not high maintenance, that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, so this game is like very much about like conversations, things that are a lot more, a lot less intuitive, and you're kind of getting to know each other. I don't know what's wrong with it. I think it's because of this. Yeah, okay. Alright, that makes it slightly better. I don't know, I just get nitpicky about cameras. Camera angles and stuff. But yeah, there we go. Let's do this. And Jacob, thank you. Podges? Hi Song, what's up? おかえりお兄ちゃん。あ、ぼ。息子さん Thank you for 34 months. What the fuck? That's a long time. That's a long boy time. Steven! Thank you for 49 months. How you liking YouTube? Like, we good? I noticed that you've been streaming on YouTube. おかえりお父ちゃん I kind of like this. This lighting is peak my vibe. Maybe slightly higher. Sorry, I'm just nitpicky. But I'm like getting to know, since I started filming, I'm getting to know so much about angles and lighting. Cause until you like start editing, you don't see the stuff. You don't see it in a big screen. You don't like examine it. But when you're like watching something over 20 times, you're like, oh yeah, I should have done this. I should have done that. If the focus was on this point, it would have looked better. And all that bullshit, you know? Anyway. I'm very happy to be learning. And very grateful that you guys are very patient with me when it comes to these things. I'm matching the the mug with the tea. So many dads. Hell yeah. Hi, Jamie. Okay, I'm gonna grab the cards. Did I post on Instagram already? Just need to make sure. Yes, I did. We did. Yes, we did. Dude, I've actually been surprised at how well the video's doing. Like, even on Instagram and on TikTok. And I'm just like, okay, we're doing the right things. Concerned alligator, hello. Hi, Simon, what's up? Ça va? Woo. You have a Pikachu onesie? Oh my god, I have so many onesies. They're like so hard to store because they take so much space. Because it's all fleece, right? Like they're very like heavy, I guess. Okay, so there's like 3 levels. 1, 2, 3. Plant maybe a good pet for me. Watching yourself over 20 times. Wow. Yeah, well, like when you're editing, that's literally what it is. And then like, yes, I have an editor, but like until I establish a specific editing style I want, I can't just like throw it to my editor, have him do it. So this video was like me. You know? Because I gotta, until like, why you look so sage? Can you look? Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So until I start to like have a very set style, then I can like just film and throw it to my editor. But like I can't do that yet. I'm not there. Let me say, why do big dogs shed so much? My sister brought her dog over and her dog shed so much I had to vacuum every day. Yeah, because they have like 3 coats. They have like 2 coats. No, they have... Yeah, so like their undercoat is like 2 coats. Especially bigger boys. Like depending on what it is, obviously. What the dog breed is. But for example, Husky and oh my gosh, Samoyed. They are... They shed so freaking much. Yeah. Hi, Ness. What's up? Okay. So there's 3 levels. There's perception, which is on level 1. And then there's level 2, which is connection. And the level 3 is reflection. So I have to answer all of them. And then you have to answer all of them too. Like as long as I pick a card, everybody has to answer. But obviously you guys have a choice because when you're in chat, like nobody's gonna obligate you to answer, but I will answer either way. But it's just like a very good chance to get to know each other, basically. You know? Oblivion Spawn. Hello. Just be natural words and all, or sure fake... Wait, what? Fake likes fakes, I guess, enjoy. What? I don't get it. Speak English. Thank you. Dyson? Oh yeah, remember to take out the... Like, change the filter and stuff. Like, wash the filter. Because I have to... Especially when I'm, like, have cats. I had to, like, change or wash out the filter very often. Otherwise, like, it's just... It gets gross. It gets really nasty. Hi, Koi. What's up? Hi, Aki. Hiyo, everybody. What are we eating? I have no idea. I'm not hungry. Oh my god, I have so much, like, of my mental update to share, but, like, we'll just get the game started and then we'll see. Yeah, so when we're ordering food, like, we'll find out. Oh, this is funny because, like, I love how the first card is about fast food. I never washed. Yeah, so if you're using a normal vacuum, that's one thing. The nice thing about Dyson is that the filter can be washed. You don't need to, like, dump it. Hi, Ring. Even on the Dyson, it tells you to wash it instead of changing it. Even literally on the machine, it says that. Anyway. But maybe the model is different though, so. Yeah. Because my model says that. Jamie, thank you for $25. Hi, Skip. Love, only love. And then also fucking Dyson's, like, filter, isn't that so expensive? Isn't that, like, insanely expensive? Because I don't think I've ever bought one. I've owned this Dyson for almost, like, 3 years now. Curating the image you want to portray, it's English. Like, perpetual, like, but you didn't ask a question. Like, you didn't state the purpose of what you're saying. I understand each word that you said, but like there was zero purpose of what you expressed, and that's why I was asking speak English. I know what you spoke of, each word was English, but that's like, you know. God, for those of you who don't understand Mandarin, this guy whose name is Toilet Paper Tiger, he said you look like my daddy. You're so pretty. filter for Dyson is about $6. Oh, really? I've never looked, because on the thing it just tells me to wash it, like just rinse it under water and then let it dry for 24 hours and then I can keep using it. I haven't had any issues. Yeah. On my thing, like literally on the machine it says like this is how you wash it. And you guys know I never take off the stickers, cuz okay, so like my fear with stickers is that if I were to wash it, if I were to peel it and it doesn't fully peel off, I'm gonna spend like an hour trying to get it clean. So that's why I just don't even fucking bother sometimes. Oh. Yeah, so I didn't take it off. It's literally just there. Anyway, so the first card. Oh god, you guys go Google Translate this shit. I'm not fucking translating. That's so gross. Like, who are you using Google Translate? Or what is happening? 你在用 Google 谷歌翻译在跟我对话吗？还是说你真的是就这样说人话的啊？因为听起来不像人话。听起来不像人话。Anyway, okay, so the first card is, what fast food restaurant do you think I'm most likely to drive through? What's my order? So how this game works is that sometimes, like, so you're talking to a person and you pick a card and they have to answer how they think of you. Does that make sense? So like basically I'm asking you guys, what is your impression of me and what you think, but I think you guys know me too well. Like, this is a terrible card. Sorry. I feel like perception wouldn't really work with us unless, like, it's new viewers, because, like, some of you have been watching me for over, like, a lot of you have been watching me for over a year, so, like, most of you, so, like, how the fuck would any of the perception card work if you wouldn't know? Like, you would already know my answer. It's like, you don't eat fast food. The only fast food you eat is Five Guys. There you go. Let me see. Yeah, like, no, perception wouldn't work. We have to do reflection. Oh, no, we have to do, like, connection. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Hi, Steak. Okay. Have you changed your mind about anything recently? I'll go first. Have I changed my mind about anything recently? Yes. Okay, so yesterday I was having hot pot with my friend Kai and his fiance. So we were talking about, I was asking them, how was your year? Like, cause it's almost over, right? And then they were all telling me that, oh yeah, this year was good, and yeah, that we're talking about like why it was good and everything. And then when they asked me, for the first time in my fucking entire life, I was like, I did a lot this year. And it's so weird to say that because physical wise, I probably have done the least in my entire lifetime in the past year. Like in 2022, it's not a very high achieving year for me. but we've definitely done a lot of work up here that I don't feel like the same person from when I started the year. Because even when I was like straight into March, I was like, oh, I've done nothing this year. Like, yeah, I was just like that anxiety of what am I doing with my life? What the fuck's going on? I'm not doing enough. I'm not sleeping well enough. I am not reading enough. I am not doing enough. I'm not making enough. Everything was scarcity. But then last night, I had the realization that I am doing my fucking best. And that is very much enough. And then that's like a lot. And I do a lot. And it's crazy to actually feel good about how much you do. I've not had that. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? And then also there's something else as well. Like what I changed my mind about. I was convinced that I could never talk to my mother. Like I was convinced that I would never be able to communicate with my mother like an actual friend. And then she would actually listen to me, listen to my advice and all that stuff. I was so fucking convinced of that. But I had the most amazing conversation with her like 2 nights ago, 3 nights ago, when I was doing nails. I have gray nails, by the way. Like, I think they look beautiful on their own, but I don't. Like, I like green, but this is a lot of green. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, my brain's kind of like all over the place. So I was doing my nails. My mom called me, and I was talking to her. And so like halfway doing my nails, and I was like, I don't know if I want green on the other side, so I did like kind of like a mauve on the other hand. Anyway, my brain going choo choo choo. Yeah, so I was talking to her about like very mundane things that we normally talk about, and then there was one thing that I didn't really agree with her mindset, and then like went on my spiel about yada yada yada, and for the first time in our entire mother and daughter relationship, she said, yeah, you're right, with zero buts, with like nothing behind it. Like, I could not comprehend. My mother has never fucking agreed with me in anything in my entire life. It's either her way or there's no way. And I could not describe, I honestly could not describe the feeling. I could not describe the feeling I got when I heard that. And I was like, so weird. I just had this like, I don't think I was even happy. I was just like very at peace. And it's so like, it's so weird because I've never had that feeling. And she was, yeah, she was very like, for the first time, she wasn't resisting me. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? You know? And it's really nice. Yeah, so I was like super convinced that I would never have, like, I would just have a very mediocre relationship with my mother. Like, I love her, she loves me, but we can't really get along. We can't really, you know, we love each other, but like it's impossible for us to like really communicate and connect. And I was like totally convinced that's gonna last forever. And the fact that we had this like new, almost like a revelation, oh my god, you guys have no idea. Like everything would be worth it. All the fucking hardship I've gone through in the past 2 years with my family is fucking worth it. All the money I've spent supporting them, oh my god, money well spent, you know? Like, well, like, okay, first of all, it's not like she doesn't have resistance with other people. She still has a shit ton. But like with me, she doesn't have as much anymore because I've proven to be financially capable of supporting them. And it's very like, it's, you know, when you have a Chinese family, you will never be able to have, if they're supporting you, you will never have a say. Does that make sense? Like, you don't have a say if they're spending money on you. They just have like this complete authority to make decisions. But the turntables, you know, the table has completely turned in the past, like coming to like now third year, and it's kind of nice. Like obviously financially, a financial contribution helped her listening to me more, but then also like me communicating better, and then her doing a lot of like mental work there. So like everything is coming together for her to actually like be receptive of my advice, which is kind of insane to me. Like, yeah, I was very, very shocked. Why did I break this ring? But yeah, Gliage, that's for sure. Okay, your turn. Have you changed your mind about anything recently? It could be anything. It could be like some food that you hated and all of a sudden you liked. Like, it doesn't need to be like as profound as mine. I just very recently had this. So I had to share, you know, I like to share. Anything? Anything? I had a phase in my life where I hated mushroom. Can you believe? I fucking love that shit now. I grew up eating mushroom, but for a while I was like hating mushroom, and then I'm back to loving it. Crazy. Anything? Nobody? Goddamn. Gotta get you guys thinking, man. That you don't need substances to be happy. So your mind changed from I don't need it to I need it, or I need it to I don't need it. I had a phase where I hate putting herbs and bean sprouts in pho and other Vietnamese noodles. Now I love it. Ah, I think it's a hit and miss for me. Some days I do it, some days I don't. Okay, so I've been to this pho restaurant where they actually stir fry the spring sprouts for you. And that was only one restaurant that did that, and I really liked that place. And that's the only place that I like always enjoy putting bean sprouts in, because I don't think the soup cooks the bean sprouts enough. It almost feels way too raw for me, even though the crunch is nice, but it tastes so much better when it's like more cooked. You know what I mean? Like still having the crunch, but then it's slightly more cooked, so it's like not like it doesn't taste like salad anymore, because I don't want no uncooked veggies in my broth. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a very special mood I need to be in to put that in. Mine changed from thinking they would help me to realizing they aren't necessary. Um, I think this goes back to like, I think money is like a hygiene factor, right? Like I think there was research, there's a shit ton of research showing that after $70,000 per year, anything more isn't gonna increase your fulfillment, life satisfaction, or happiness. But having less than that, not saying that it would make you necessarily unhappy, but your life satisfaction obviously goes down when you are struggling to have food or shelter and all that stuff. Yeah. When you say you need 100K, is more just you. Nobody needs 100K. You want 100K, okay? I'm not gonna argue with you. You think what you're gonna need, that's fine. Go ahead and need that. You can have your opinion. I'm just showing you research. there's plenty of people that when they're at 70K, they obviously want 100K or 80K, 90K, whatever, you know? Like, you always aren't satisfied. You aren't satisfied with how much you made. That isn't to say that if you're really just reporting your general life, like adding that 10K is gonna make a difference. You know? Anyway. This music is kind of a little too quiet. Let me do something about it. It's very quiet. Are we feeling K-pop today? Are we feeling Christmas? It's a little too early for Christmas, I think. For other stuff changing, I haven't had to think about it. You got a new job? Nice. What's the new job? Hi, Bearded Ham. So what's the revelation when you said you made 100K? Like, what are we celebrating? Are we confirming that you're not happier than when you made 90K? Like, what's going on? I just been on auto drive all this year. Do you think that's bad, or like you're okay with it? Side note, my student loan have been discharged, so I don't have to pay for them anymore. Oh yeah! So do you guys just like stop paying student loan, like all of you guys, or you're like, yes, money doesn't make you happy. There you go. I think it's a thing. That's funny because like anybody who's saying, "Oh, I need 100K," is not making 100K, and once they made it, they're like, "Ah, okay, cool." Hello. I quit drinking and that changed my mind on a lot of stuff. Like what? Are you an alcoholic? Like, is there a reason that you quit drinking? Like, what motivated it? Money don't make you happy, but it can relieve stress. Like, this is the thing, right? Like I said, money is a hygiene factor. When you don't have any, there's things that gonna stress you out. But like when you have surplus, it doesn't add anything to your life. That's it. My school is different because the school I went to is technical college and they went bankrupt, and also they did shady stuff in the background. Oh, fucking sussy. Is that a Christmas sussy? That's funny as fuck. Why is the green on the onesie looking so weird? Anything else? So you guys know I don't drink, but like when I say I don't drink, it's more just like I identify with somebody who don't drink, but it's not because I don't ever touch alcohol. I do it when like New Year's Eve, I'll do it, or like once in a while when I'm like in the mood and I'm like with somebody who needs drinking to bond, then I would like, in order to bond and connect with them, I will drink as well. Yeah, so like only when I'm in a good mood as well. So like I don't drink when I'm like sad or anything. It doesn't help me. Yeah. Also I just don't drink when it's like just like a casual thing or hanging out. So yeah. Alcoholic? Ooh, congratulations for quitting. I'm very proud of you. Yes, so that's the thing. I have the same problem whenever I tell people I don't drink, they're like, oh, like, is there a reason that you quit? But I was like, I think that's a legitimate assumption, but also, like, I just don't social drink anymore. I used to drink, I don't have a problem with alcohol, but I used to drink because I have a lot of social anxiety, and I don't have that anymore. Like, I'm completely fine with, like, a little bit anxious meeting new people. That's okay, but I get over it once I start to hang out with people, so that's fine. And I also have plenty of energy, and I don't feel like I need the drinking to get rid of the awkwardness anymore. But when I was in college, oh my god, when I tell you I'm unable to speak to people until I had alcohol in me, I'm not joking. Yeah. Dude, like, I understand that you're not, like, and I don't want to be rude, but we're talking about actual stuff here. So, like, just don't, just, like, chill. Music loud? Okay. Hi, Sean. I think it's just a song, though. Let's see. How about this? Or should I make that? Okay, I'm just gonna make it less loud in the source. How about this? Is it good? Hi, Wolfpack. Hi, Jesse. So, how much did you guys hear? I don't remember what I was saying. My brain is like, doo 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 doo. Okay. Okay, you heard it? Cool. Chatting. That's me. That's me all the time. Yeah, so I wouldn't just have a drink. I get tipsy. I need to get tipsy, so I need to drink a lot. Um, so I need to drink a lot in order for me to be able to, like, socialize and let go. Okay, so, like, it isn't just like it isn't to, like, drink one drink and I'm good. Like, I need to feel a little bit intoxicated for me to be able to be like, hi, But now I just like, hi, anyways. Yeah. I don't think, well, okay, there's definitely some people that drink to get drunk, but I think most people like the feeling of being tipsy, like being a little bit disinhibited, you know? Um, just like to get, like, just get rid of some of the edge, take some of the edge off, right? But I've come to, like, not be okay with the edge. Same, I do that, so if anything gets awkward, I blame the alcohol. That's funny. Voice is still low for you? I'm looking at the bar, it looks fine, but I don't know if it's, like, on the, oh, okay, maybe on the other side I need to, like, up it. Yeah, that's why. Okay, is that better? I think that should be better. Can you still hear the music, though? Dude, stop with the fucking thirst, man. Like, I understand that you think flattery works, that I'll pay attention to you, but I don't see it as flattery. You're just interrupting the conversation. Just chill. Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. It's fine. How was your week? It was great. I don't know what I did, but it's great. um I don't drink, I just like watching people stagger. What do you mean? Volume on, yeah, like, so I upped it on the gain on the other computer. Hey, I hated feeling sick anytime I drank and hated how stupid I acted when drunk. Oh, any stories? Is that why you don't drink? It's funny to watch people get awkward when you hear that someone doesn't drink in social environments. Oh, I don't think people get awkward, but I think it's funny because it was funny because, okay, so when I went to college with my friends that one time, when I went to college with my friends, and then like there were some new people there, and then when I tell them that I don't drink, and then they were like, I think they all assumed that I had a problem with it, and then so when it was time to count down, because it was like Kai's birthday, and we're doing countdown, and then like, and I grabbed like a champagne, like just like a little bit, like I didn't want to drink, but I was like, it's for the celebration, I'll take a sip, whatever, you know. And then like they were all like looking at me, and I was like, are you good with that? I was like, it's fine, I don't have a problem, I just choose not to drink. It was funny to see people get like to see people get like a little bit nervous when I touch alcohol. That's funny, but like, yeah. But it's okay though, like even if they assume that you have a problem, it's actually a good thing, so they wouldn't hand you alcohol, you know? Yeah. I don't mind people assuming that. It's a lot better to say that than I'm trying to cut back. When you say that, people are gonna push it on you. They're just like, yeah, but it's just one time, yada yada yada. You know, I much prefer when people are just like, oh, okay, cool. They were like very like take it seriously and then wouldn't push it on me. I went to Midnight Market Club last night. Have you been there? Where's that? The thing is, I don't actually need self-control to not drink alcohol because I don't enjoy drinking alcohol. I never drank it because I enjoyed the taste of alcohol. I just felt like I drank it because of a necessity, guys. You know? The feeling sick is why I don't drink. So like you don't like the feeling of tipsy. I actually really enjoy the tipsy feeling. Yeah, I got new nails, like, well, I did them myself. And they're green. And like I don't hate it, but I also like, I much prefer having white nails. I think I'm gonna go back to white the next rotation. Because white nails just look so good on me. Just so classy. Green is nice though, because it kind of matches my ring. So it's like the same color as my ring. So it's like nice. But it's just too green, like, you know? I love green, but it's too much. So I did like mauve on the other side. Yeah. Hi, Razor Boy. Okay, next card. Because I think we did enough. Ooh. Are you missing anyone right now? Do you think they're missing you too? Okay. Who do I miss? I think I miss my parents the most. Obviously, because I haven't seen them in like 3 years. And I do think they're also missing me. I also miss my cousin a lot. I miss Katie so much. I feel like when I go back, she's gonna be a new person because now she's a mother. It's gonna be a completely different person. You know what I mean? Like that changes you. Yeah. I don't like the feeling of being fully sober at a bar. I don't mind it. I just hate bumping into drunk people being drunk near me when I'm sober. I think that's the one thing I don't love about being sober. Is like when people are all drunk and then stumbling onto you or like spilling drinks on your shoes. That's annoying. Because when you're drunk, you don't give a fuck. But like when you're not drunk and people are being stupidly drunk, it's not fun. That's the part that's not fun. Yeah, green is nice, but then that means I can't wear, like, it's hard to match outfits, right? Like, I just literally have to wear black or white. That's it. Like, anything else is just gonna clash. But, like, I think the mauve is nice, though. Like, it'll go with anything. But then, again, it's funny because whenever I have, like, other kind of nails, and I see people with white nails, I'm like, ah, that's so much prettier. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna try French next time. I'm just, like, upping my nail skills slowly. You know, just to see what's what. So tomorrow? What do you mean? Changing my nails to white? Okay, so I tried to put French, like the white tip on it today, and it didn't work out. It didn't look good. So I had to get rid of it. Because the full green is still better than having like a weird white tip on it. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. So, guys, are you missing anyone? Do you think they're missing you too? The noise level? Yeah. That too. I miss my nieces, especially around this time of year. Aww. Why around this time of year? The only people that I can think of who miss me are my family, and they're all here. I remember this dude wanted to fight me in a bar after he stepped on my shoes. I was sober. The fuck? He wanted to fight you after he stepped on you? I'm sorry that you lost your mother. Fuck. I miss Cloud, but I don't think he's missing me. He's probably having his best life, flying around like an angel. Don't give a fuck about me. I did miss having Thanksgiving with family, but this year family came over, so it was great. Aww, that's nice. Octo, hi! Thank you so much for 6 months! Okaeri, Oni-chan. Octoy? I got bami earlier, and the chick at the register had boba tea nails, and that were cute. Hi, Rose Gold. I'm not advanced enough to do art on my nails. Maybe one day. We're just gonna stick to like very simple stuff. Every time I'm learning like a new technique, but you know, yeah, it's already taking way too long. So like, I don't want to be like, yeah. And I think boba tea nails is so cute, but like I'll get sick of it in like 2 days. So just the excitement of Christmas and decorating. Oh, yeah. I haven't done like Christmas decorating ever with anybody, so. People don't miss Unround anymore. You can still miss them. You know? Okay, next. Is there a feeling you miss? Oh, yes. Okay, so the biggest feeling I miss is like when you're a kid and you have a crush on somebody and they happen to have a crush on you. You can't touch each other. You can't even really talk to each other. But like every time you're around them, you're just like, eee! Even if you're like fingies touch a little bit, you're like, eee! But now it's just like, no longer special, I guess. Do you know? But that, I think that's also because I'm from an Asian background, so like body contact, no matter how like frivolous is still a big deal. When I was like, that's what I was taught growing up. So it's like, you know, I don't have that anymore. Kevin, thank you so much for 29 months of Kairi. 어떠죠? People clap. Hell yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so that's the feeling I miss. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to have it back. Maybe. If I'm like celibate for 10 years with zero body contact with anybody. Like for some weird reason, I got kidnapped and then had to like just be in isolation for 10 years. Maybe I'll have that back. When are you gonna take more cookie orders? I need my matcha. Oh, cookie. I don't know if I'm doing cookie. But I'm definitely doing some sort of dessert for Christmas order. So if you guys want to do that. If you want to order some. But yeah, so just like join Discord. I'll usually announce over there. I'm most likely gonna make a bunch of videos around it. To show you guys how I make it. And then you can kind of judge if you want to order, you know? Cookies are a little bit difficult because they kind of break. They don't stay in one piece. And I don't love that. Chocolate, however, stays in one piece, you know, if I temper it properly. But we'll see. It's either cookies or chocolate. I don't know which one you guys prefer. What do you guys prefer? The matcha cookies was definitely really good. With white chocolate, those are good. Oh, makes me want some. Let's say I got one cookie that made in one perfect condition. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you order a cookie, the chance of it making it in perfect condition is low. Because it's just like, it gets bumped, you know? It's really difficult for it to maintain its shape. However, I try to package it well. So that's the annoying part of doing that. You know? They still taste good. They're just not looking cute anymore. And I really want you guys to be able to, you know. And the thing is, the only cookie I can make is like either butter cookie or sugar cookie. Sugar cookie is slightly tougher. But none of them are going to be like those soft cookies. You know? Because soft cookies will definitely be like rock hard when they reach you guys, so that's not happening. I wish though. Oh my god, if I could. I don't think it's gonna make it in perfect condition. So the cookies that it's my true pride and joy, is the triple chocolate cookies with caramelized white chocolate that I made last year. It is truly, like, I have never had any other chocolate cookie that's like that. It is, I'm not even a big fan of white chocolate, you guys know that. But it's caramelized, so it's like not as sweet, and it's so fucking yummy. But I don't know if I can do it. How do I do that? What? I don't think that's gonna work either. What if, no. I was like, what if I just send you guys the cookie dough, like by the ball, and then like put them in sealed condition, and then you go and bake it? Then it'll be fresh. But then, how is it gonna stay frozen though? Is it gonna be more... Which one is easier to go bad? The already baked cookie or cookie dough? Cookie dough, right? Because there's egg in it. It's not even cooked. Oh, there's no egg in it, actually. There's 0 egg in that. If there's no egg, actually, I think it should be fine. Oh, maybe we do that. Then this way, you guys can bake whatever. It has butter, but I think it'll be fine. Then I can sell that. I can sell the cookie dough. Let me check if my thing... Let me check if my thing has egg, though. Because then you can just bake it and it'll be fine. You know? And I don't even need to freeze it. I mean, obviously, if it's frozen, it's better. But, you know. I did make mooncake last year. What's moon cookie? You mean mooncake? I did make mooncake this year. And I sold them as well. Well, yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm hungry for cookies now. Yeah. Let me check. I did put my recipe down. Let me look. Dude, my recipe book is like getting thick. As long as it doesn't have egg, it's actually... Yeah, you reminded me, that's okay. This one has eggs. Hi, City Action. What's up? Honestly, my favorite cookie is actually shortbread cookies. Okay. I don't think I wrote the fucking recipe down. Fuck. Have I? These are truffles and these are mooncakes. Oh my god, you guys remember wife cake? That shit was so good. That was like... Can't ship those though. They go bad too quick. Hi, Rocky. It has egg. Maybe I can do some recipe testing to see if I can replace the egg. Because everything else don't go bad except for the egg. You know? We'll see. But then without the egg, it's definitely not good though. Yeah. We have to find something that doesn't go bad in order for the cookie dough to last. Egg is the shipping obstacle. Well, yeah, because it goes bad. When there's like, when your dough has egg in it, like it deteriorates fast. You know, versus like when it's the dough doesn't have anything, it's just sugar and butter, it's fine. It'll last like easily 2-3 weeks in transit, and then you can just freeze it next time. when it gets there, and then bake it whenever you want to eat it, which is like the main obstacle, I guess. We'll see. Oh, but the double chocolate, the triple chocolate cookie, oh my god. Because it's dark chocolate, milk chocolate, and on top there's a layer of caramelized white chocolate. Oh, just thinking about it right now, I'm just salivating. I'm just like... That shit is so good. But soft cookies is one of those things that, like, when it's gonna get hard even if I bake it, and then it's gonna go bad so quick. Okay. We're done with that. What's been your happiest memory? What's been your happiest memory the past year? Let me think. Don't some people use a tablespoon of oil with 2 tablespoons of water as sub for egg? Ooh, that sounds like it's not gonna taste very good. Let me think about it, because I could just add butter and then something to replace. I could use like vanilla protein powder for the egg white. Let me think about it. Happiest memory this past year. For me, I think it might have been preparing my application. Yeah. But I definitely need to do some recipe testing, because this shit ain't gonna fucking work out if I just wing it, you know? It needs to taste good, and also it needs to, you know? I can even use chocolate protein. Ah! Nanta, thank you for 2020. I appreciate it. Oh, it's the card. What's been your happiest memory this past year? So, yeah, so the reason I said when I was preparing my application is because it was so last minute. So many people came through. So many people came through to help me. Like, I did not think I had that many friends. And my friends were so 100% of supporting me. There was like, especially the last few days, like there was people like staying up early, waking up early just to help me, and I fuck. And the thing is, one of my references was my osteopath. And then the thing is, I went to see him yesterday, and he was like, I am so happy you asked me, because I really genuinely think you're gonna make a great therapist. And when you get in, which is the only step you need to do, because I know you're gonna make a great therapist, you just need to have that certification to allow you to do it, right? So when you get in, I'm gonna throw a party. I was like, oh, I'm gonna cry. I hope I get in. No idea. Like, it's so, like, the amount of people that just like literally came through to help me because there's something that they think I'll be great at, and because I want to do it, it just, yeah. Ever since this application, I handed it in, my overall, like, my overall mentality has just, like, been so good. Like, nothing phases me. Like, I don't even get upset at anything. Yesterday, when I went to my osteo, I took an Uber, right? And then the ride was so terrible. Like, the ride was so terrible. I got there, and I went to throw up in his bathroom. Like, I legit threw up my breakfast. But I was like, at least I threw it up instead of feeling nauseous the whole entire appointment. That is, like, how I think now. Versus, like, oh my god, I would be... Like, I would just, like, resent the driver and everything. And then I sleep an hour late or something, and then I ruin my entire day, which then... Like, I end up not doing a lot, and then I feel like shit, and then it throws my entire week. You know? Like, I used to be like that, and now I'm, like, here. There's, like, nothing makes me feel bad anymore. I just don't feel bad. It's really hard to make me feel bad. Like, how amazing is that? You guys know, like, there are days when someone says something dumb in chat, I'll be, like, really upset. I'll get tilted. Even though I wouldn't necessarily clap back at them, but I would tilt. Now these days, like, none of this shit makes me mad. I'm just like, cool. I'm sorry you feel that way. Must not feel good to feel shit. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, it's just like, something just clicked. And I am so ready to become a therapist because I want to help people to feel like that. Even if I increase the amount of joy in their life, that's enough, you know? No, I'm just like, it's crazy. Like, how much have just like changed overnight. And that's not to say that, like, it's not gonna go back to, like, shittiness at all, like, ever. Like, I don't think I'm off the hook completely. But it's just, like, I'm not gonna worry about it until it happens, you know? Because anything that's not currently happening isn't real. You guys realize, like, things in the past, not real. Things in the future, not real, because it hasn't happened. Or it's already happened. Like, everything that, except for what's happening in the present moment, is real. Everything else is not real. So why are we worried about shit that's not real? Well, technically it's a graduate degree, so it's, we're not gonna be doctor anything anytime soon. We're still gonna be Miss GG still. So how I felt when I would go back to school. Oh my god, what did you go back to school for? We're still gonna be Miss, but it's okay. People can claim healthcare when they talk to me, though. which is the main part why I'm doing this. Because you can talk to me now and pay, but then, but when I'm certified, and you have like quota in your healthcare for psychotherapy, you can pay me with that. So you don't have to pay out of your pocket, which is nice. You know? yeah, so that's my happiest memory this past year. What about you guys? Because Kevin said, like, Korea was happy. Dude, Colombia was happy for me too. Even when there's, like, some hiccups here and there. But it was still happy because I got to travel. And, yeah. Chilling with Jacob was nice. In Houston. And then chilling with Kip in New Orleans. And Austin was also nice. Yeah. Didn't feel like fulfilling. Okay, so what's your definition of a trip being fulfilling? Well, yeah. "2022 me was like, fuck it. I've been stuck at home for the past 2 years. Time to let go." So you let go? When did you, who did you go with? Do you end up just, like, going by yourself? Oh, damn, that'd be liberating. Fuck. I'd love to go to Japan by myself. Again. And, like, fucking try speaking Japanese again? Fucking hell, I don't know anything anymore. I'm gonna have to brush up my textbooks. And then try. I actually am not 100% sure what I mean by that. There's nothing logically that pops into my head that made things not as good. Just didn't feel as fun. It could have something to do with your expectation of what it could have been. But then also, yeah, if your head is not there. Seeing Dreamcatcher in concert was my happy... Aww! ちょっと待って。何か。So yeah, for those of you who are trying to find a new book to read, definitely try Power of Now. It's one of those books that you can read like a couple times. This is on my second go at the book, and it's like I am learning new things on the second try, and I haven't even finished that book very long ago. Yeah. Still need to plan my trip to Japan. When are you going? So this book, and then I think like the most mind-blowing part was the fact that it said, so this might have some contention with chat, because you know how like I've been working on self-love in the past like 2-3 years, and it's been my focus. But this book kind of like mind-blowingly told me that you don't need to love yourself. You don't even need a relationship with yourself, because the fact that you have a relationship with yourself that is already splitting you into parts instead of considering yourself as a whole entity, because you are just you. Why do you need a relationship with yourself? And I was like, oh. I'm not there, don't get me wrong, but I think that's a very, 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 very valid point. Like, obviously self-love is better than self-hate, but like the best way of enlightenment is not having a relationship with yourself at all, because then you're just there and you're just you and you're just being you. Debating doing a Korea-Japan trip next year. Oh, who the fuck are you? Dude, you're probably 4 Well, then again, my younger brother is actually younger than 14, so kind of makes sense also. Oh, when are you going, Sean? Think and Grow Rich is the best. Slight Edge is good too. Tears at the End of Think and Grow Rich. Is that a book? By who? You're not going to the end of July. Oh, okay. You can't love others if you can't love yourself. No, that's actually not true. And he said it in the book as well. It's really funny because he was saying that like somebody asked him the exact same question. How can you love others if you don't know how to love yourself? And he's like, yes, you can go through that route. But the thing is, when you're enlightened, love just flows through you. You no longer need to love yourself because you're just being you. You don't need to have a relationship with yourself. You're not fragmenting yourself into another entity, like your consciousness and you, that you're loving. When you're just you don't need to love yourself. You can just use all of your love on other things around you. You know? I don't have a cat. And I don't think self-love work is wrong or unnecessary. I think it's very, very necessary. It's until like you start to like realize it, because you can never, I don't think you're able to kind of unsegment yourself or fragment yourself by hating yourself, obviously. So like self-love is a very good way to like appreciate you, even though it is still a way of fragmenting, but it is one step up from hating, right? Funny enough, somebody asked me, do you meditate? It surprises people when I say I don't. And I'm not saying I don't do things that are similar to meditation, but I don't sit down and put a timer and like deliberately do meditation, because I don't find that I need it, especially in the past 2 weeks. I'm just able to get into flow without sitting down even. I don't have to close my eyes. I don't have to focus on my breathing. Oh, I do have to focus on my breathing, but then I just am in the moment. I don't need to like dedicate time for it. I'm just not thinking. You're like just kind of abandoning thinking. Where's Noms? I don't know, because I'm not hungry, because I ate at like 2 and it's only 7. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I need meditation. I think when I was very anxious, I probably do need it, but right now I also don't feel the need to like dedicate time just to meditate. I just like, whenever I get a little bit, I just try to breathe. And then also I've inserted a new policy in my life, which is basically telling myself, if there's something that needs me to rush, I'm not gonna do it. Just like anything that rushes me, I'm saying no to it. No matter if it's people, plans, anything. Like, I just need to stop rushing myself. And I'm like starting to realize a lot of shitty things happen in my life because I'm always rushed. I'm organized because I'm rushed. I'm like, a lot of the bad stuff that's in my life that's happening is usually from being in a rush all the time. So I'm just like saying no to that. I can look for fruit though. I don't know what I want for food. What do I want for food? What do we want for food? Do you guys have anything? What should we eat? Any suggestions? Hi Doma, what's up? Counterbalance is key? Yeah. Hi Deanne, what's up? What have you not had this week? I've been eating cooking. Like I've been cooking for most of this week. I don't know. Like I haven't really eaten a lot of variety of things. I just made everything. Is there fasting tomorrow? So eat that for me. Okay, one sec. Danaland. Okay, so let's see. Do I want... Ooh, do I want chicken? Don't want chicken. Oh, this song is banger. Thai food. Do I want sushi? What about torched? Maybe we have torched. There's hay sushi. Because I have discount right now, so maybe I can get like the good sushi. Not torched, but like good sushi, you know? More expensive ones. Why is good sushi so expensive? The truffle aburi sushi set, 10 pieces, $32. Just 10 piece. I got a $20 off promotion though. So then it's gonna come to like $19 because of the fees. That's good, right? That's not that expensive. So it'd be like 10 piece for $20 and then adding some tips. I think 10 is enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you guys. I don't I've been like really not hungry lately. Like I'm still eating, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not starving myself, but I just haven't been, you know. I just have not been hungry. Like I don't snack anymore, which is like fucking weird. And the thing is, like snacking was so crucial to me because I'm always snacking. But I've not been snacking. I'm not hungry. Like sometimes I was like, ooh, I want a snack, and I have one piece. And I'm just like, eh, and I stop. What is happening to me? But yeah, I guess I stopped using food to cope. I don't know. You're gonna see me lose weight like that because I'm just not hungry. Well, $20 for $20 for 10 pieces of sushi is not that bad. Like it's good sushi. We'll see if it's good though. It's truffle aburi, so it has some truffle sauce on it. Yummy. But I'm not even cutting anything off. I'm just like literally not hungry. Isn't that crazy? That's very insane to me. Okay, I'm gonna pay $20 and plus tips. Are you hitting hard at the gym? Decently hard. Like, I think it was like, was it yesterday? The day before I went to the gym with Abs, he came over to do a workout with me. And oh my god, like my calves are like insanely sore right now. And also my legs. Hi, Beck. Why don't you have a cat? All girls have cats. POV how to piss off girls. Sausage? When? I mean, do you, boo boo? I would have to be a special occasion for me. Huh? Like, special occasion to spend money on food? Dude, it is a special occasion. I'm a fucking alive and I'm spending my own money. Every occasion that you feel like it's a good occasion is the occasion. $20? Canadian? I mean, I don't know if you checked. Food has been expensive lately. Like, Must I defend my spending habits once more? Why do you have to defend it? You are you, I am me. We're different and that's okay. Just hope that you're nicer to yourself, you know? Because every day you're alive is a special occasion. Not to say you have to splurge, but do what makes you happy. Final affliction. Hiya. Not much. The sky. My plants. Guys get angry when their girlfriend spends a lot. If it's not his money, why the fuck he gets to say anything about it? What? Like, how is this any of their business? But if you're out here spending other people's money, yeah, they have a right to get upset. If you're spending your own, who gives a shit? You only have to answer to yourself. I like this song. I'm adding this to my playlist. It's called Supercut from Jeremy Zucker. Add to playlist. Yeah, I don't know why people get obsessive about things that ain't theirs. Yeah. I used food to cope in the past. Yeah. I get that. I used to do it too. And that's why I was eating so much. Even though I eat healthy food, I was eating way too much, right? Like, that's why I've been gaining weight for the past fucking 10 years. Like, I have great metabolism, don't get me wrong, but like, it cannot keep up with my eating habits. And then, like, I try cutting back, but the thing is, you can't cut back and expect that's gonna work in the long term. And I'm just, like, so happy that I'm just, like, all of a sudden not hungry. Because I'm no longer fighting anything. I'm just following what feels good. And that's very, very different for me. I bought a new, for Black Friday sales, I bought a new tub of protein powder because my old one was getting like $130 versus what I bought it for was like 80 or 90. It was 130. So I switched to another brand and I haven't tried it yet. I did the salted caramel flavor. Don't know if it's going to taste very nice though. We'll see. Oh, this one is actually apparently not clumpy. And it doesn't foam up either, which, like, well, I haven't finished the old one. I'm still gonna finish the old one before I open the new one, but yeah. I know not of a life without fighting. Raises gloves with one hand in the air. What was he doing? Happiest moment. We already did that. He always does this when I'm jamming, man. That's not very nice. Takeover 2020. Ooh, this is another happiness one. What has been your earliest recollection of happiness? Ah, fuck. I don't know. I don't think I've had a lot of like happy memories from my childhood. Most of it is like all I remember are like shitty things. Let me think. Happy things. Hi, Ryan. Yeah, what's my earliest memory of happiness? Fuck. Is my childhood so sad? Okay, so no, there was this one. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this about me, but my parents, when they first graduated, they actually were literature professors, like Chinese literature professors at a university. So that's their initial jobs, first job out of school. And so they're very, like, they're good writers. They're very good writers. Both of them. They're like especially my dad. So there was this one good memory I have about, oh my god, this is so sad. That is like my one good memory. It's the one thing I remember that was like just filled with joy and bliss. Fuck, it's tearing me up. It was just about when so we had this like essay assignment. I think it was in 4th grade. I don't know. It was not like a essay, but it was like a writing assignment. And it was about, you need to write about one time you went somewhere and your overall like feeling of it. Just like you write about a trip that you really enjoyed. And then I just remember my mom was cooking and my dad was helping her. Not a lot, but like I think he was just picking off vegetables or washing them. And I just remember I was asking my dad how I should write it, and then basically finesse my dad to like iterate it, basically write it for me, but then say it, and then I like added my own twist to it, and then I wrote, like, he basically wrote it for me, and without writing it, because I went back and like took down, I was like and then so I was just like, this is the one good happy memory I have about my mom, me, and my dad, 3 of us together. Instead of like just fighting and like just my mom being harsh on me, my dad ignoring me, you know? Like it's the one time in my memory. And then that essay got like 100 out of 100 mark from my teacher. And then in China you usually get like, when you get a really high mark on your writing assignment, you read it to your entire class. So I got that honor, and yeah, so I still remember that feeling of just me asking my dad, and then he would just like give me another sentence to write. And Like basically finessed him to write an essay for me. And I had to dumb some of the words down so that my teacher wasn't sus about the fact that a fourth grader wrote that shit. But yeah, that was my first and probably only happy memory, like that I still remember till this day. Because most of the time my dad's not there and my mom's mostly sad, you know? And then this was when my family was poor. We were living in a basement, all three of us. Actually, just mostly me and my mom, and my dad didn't even live with us. So I was sleeping in the same bed as my mother. Yeah. We just had like a basement. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? That I have so little, like, good memory about my fucking childhood. What the fuck am I tearing? Because I'm tearing up. Yeah. What about you guys? What's the earliest recollection of your happiness? Why am I so emotional, Mama? I'm gonna go get some tissue. Core memory unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, and I still remember what my mom made that day. She made like this soup with pork and some preserved vegetable. And what else? And then she like yeah. I don't remember that soup. And I remember that day my dad ate like raw garlic as like just like raw garlic. And I was like ewing him. First time having Oreo Blizzard from Dairy Queen. That's cute. I remember, I don't really have anything that must exist. I just don't remember. Yeah. They're just not a core memory. I don't have a lot, so like that one stood out. It's not like I was like a sad child, but like there's not much that I remember that were good. Because like when they were just like meh, like or mundane, you just forget about those, right? So yeah, I don't remember being ever like happy except for that one time. And then like I just remember the reason I remember it is the feeling that I remember. And just like because most of the time I don't feel like that. And there was the one time that I felt like there was like it's warm and fuzzy, and I've never felt like that growing up until I started like liking boys. That's when like then like the other warm and fuzzy is happening. It's not like, you know. But yeah, kind of weird. Overwhelmed with friends as a kid? Overwhelmed? What do you mean? Like you just had a lot of friends? Damn, must be nice. Like fucking difficult for me to make friends when I was younger. Cause I was 2 years younger than everybody. And it was fucking insane. Like I was not able to communicate or like connect with other people. They didn't like me. Also, we were poor, right? Like we were living in basements and stuff, so I couldn't have kids over because then it was embarrassing. And yeah, and then whenever I went to other people's house, they were nice and stuff, but it just felt like it just made me feel bad that we didn't have much at home and my dad isn't around. Yeah. So like that sense of inferiority has always been a part of me. And that's why like I was overworking myself when I grew up to like not be like that, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god, and my mom watching Meteor Garden with me was pretty core for me as well. That's funny. The theme song? Oh, that's cool. Alright, next. What do you crave more of? Time. But I don't think that's what's asking. I crave more of what do I crave more of? Coffee? Like I would like to have good coffee without getting affected by caffeine whatsoever. I wish caffeine isn't in coffee. Then I would drink coffee all day, every day. You know? Like decaf just doesn't taste as good. Like there's good decaf, don't get me wrong, but it just doesn't taste as good. Yeah. I want to eat as much food as I want without influencing my health. You know? And I want to drink as much coffee as I want without influencing my sleep. That would be great. Why do you drink four? I thought you stopped drinking coffee and now you're back on it? Why are you addicted? Decaf is shit. I found a really good decaf bean, but like still it doesn't feel the same. I'm on week 2 of no caffeine. Why? So I don't know. Are you from Toronto? Because if you are, you can get it from Pilot. Their decaf beans are pretty good. Oh, shit. Now you don't put sugar anymore? Really? What kind of coffee are you having that you don't need sugar? Like, I don't need sugar in coffee ever, but yeah. Acid reflux. Oh. So you're trying to like elimination theory to see what's the reason? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I saw, David, you bought like machines and stuff to make your own coffee. Yeah. I only drink latte. I don't drink black coffee, but I don't need any milk. What kind of beans are you using? Are you grinding your own beans or you're buying pre-grounded coffee? Hi Daniel, what's up? Where's my food? I'm gonna be here in 15 minutes. Oh, it has a grinder. Cool. Where are you getting your beans from? Do you think the coffee you made, like, there's a difference between like the coffee we had in Colombia? Can I ask you a question? I hate that question. But yeah, sure. Next time, just ask the question, man. Because can I ask you a question is already a question. So, like, then you should be like, can I ask you two questions? Chocolate covered espresso beans? Okay, what are those? Like actual? What are espresso beans? Espresso is a drink, not a kind of beans. Or do you mean just like chocolate covered coffee beans? Because espresso is not a bean. Okay. I'm particular about coffee, okay? There is this one game I made up named Cops. It's not for real, it's only for fun. Will you please play with me? No, thank you. Did you know when you make chocolate cookies, you're meant to put some espresso powder in it, like instant coffee in it to make the cookie taste better, to make the chocolate pop more? It's like a secret ingredient. It sucks. Yeah. So what I do, instead of putting instant like coffee, because I don't like the taste of instant coffee, I would brew the coffee. I would brew the coffee because there's liquids in. Oh my god. You know how we're gonna replace the egg? I can replace the egg with coffee. The yolk with butter and the egg white with coffee. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, because if you can replace egg white with normal water, that's like a little bit less, because egg white's consistency is like obviously more sticky. But you can just add cream or tartar to replace the stickiness. So you can just add cream or tartar and some coffee. And then egg yolk with the combination of oil and butter. Actually, you can use good mayonnaise to replace egg yolk because there's a shit ton of egg yolk in there. Yeah, I'm actually excited to test this recipe. We'll see. Hi. No, don't actually put a lot of mayo in it, but since you're using the thing, but then when I say egg yolk and oil, that's mayo, just without the mustard. So obviously don't put normal mayo, like fucking shitty ass like store-bought mayo, or just make your own mayo without mustard. Then you can replace the egg yolk. We'll see what's gonna happen. But using coffee definitely is gonna be a good call. You just have to do the measurements properly. Otherwise the cookie's consistency isn't gonna be nice, you know? Hi, Steve. Well, like, mayo is practically just salt, mustard, oil, and egg yolk. It just don't go bad because I don't know why it don't go bad. Mayo do go bad, right? Like, but they're not as fast. Anyway, let me just figure that shit out. Hi, Water Serpent. Where's my food? I'm getting hungry. I'm glad I ordered the food. Jacob, thanks for reminding me. Y'all don't have to mock me, by the way. PhD Venom, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you. Arigato. How's it going? Aisha. Oh god. Oh. My oh fucking hell. My hamstring is like absolutely sore. It's so like it's so tight. I normally can go all the way down here, but I can't. Oh god. Oh. That guy, this leg is worse. I don't know. You're better off Googling. Ooh, and my calves. Oh my god, Sorge. Ah. Wow. Wow. Acupuncture? I have one. I don't use it. I just need to stretch is what it is. Like, I shouldn't need anything else. by stretching, but I'm just not. I don't like stretching. I know I should. I just don't like it. It's 5 minutes away. Scratching? Dude, the video I posted yesterday is doing really well. Oh shit. Doing really well on TikTok. Usually my videos get like 300, 400 views, and this one's getting 1,000. Literally just put it under your calves. No, like you could just do this to stretch. Oh, my left one. So I did those, like, you know those leg press machines? And I did my calves on it. So that's how you push. You push with your on your tippy toes, and I did like 160 pounds. 20 reps, 3 sets. And I'm dead. Like my fucking entire calf is just like, fuck you right now. Oh. I'm doing some light stretching. Yeah, it hella hurts. Ooh. Ow. Oh, I have this thing to help me stretch. Like not stretch, but like massage. Massage. This thing hurts, by the way. This thing hurts so much. Like, it's... but it's very effective. So I use it for my, Can you fucking stop? You're so fucking annoying. Stop with the thirst, man. Just... like, you already got timed out once. Venom, thank you for 100 bits. Arigato. So you have to do it like this. Oh. And like, ah! We're okay. Oh, mama. Name of the... I don't know! Google it! Ow. Oh! Google Like the time you used to type twice in chat versus like you would have gotten it. Oh. My chat is bugged. Yep, I couldn't see it. Okay. Okay, it was bugged. It wasn't scrolling. So, and it was scrolling, but it just wasn't scrolling properly. Okay, it's back now. I couldn't even see that your chat is bugged, but I'm realizing. Oh god. Mama. Blue Sky Lumber, hello. Oh, I heard. So yeah, so this thing is really good for like if your quads are hurting as well. So you just kind of angle it like that and you just like press down. But yeah, I use it on my calves because I hate stretching my calves. And you don't have to like press really hard because of the, you know, how long. Mama. Oh my god. I have Pilates tomorrow, so that's gonna really help with stretching. But I need to pre-stretch because I won't even be able to do half of the moves there if I didn't stretch. Why the fuck? Why did he try to contact me? Hello? Hello. I don't take a cold shower after. Oh. Cold shower? Why does that help? Oh. Oh my god, this one is so bad. But that's also because my left leg is like weaker. So when you do the same workout for your right and left leg, one leg is gonna struggle more because your muscles are not even. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Hamstring. Delayed? Oh. Yeah, I hate cold showers though, cause I love a hot shower. But yeah, I'd probably try that. Let's see if he delivered it. Oh, it's here. I'm excited. I mean, if it makes you hurt less, either way, it's okay. You know, I'm good with it. Like, if you hurt less versus, like, because if it makes you hurt less, it doesn't mean it necessarily is because it healed faster. Why is this so tilted? I don't get it. What just happened? Better. Okay, I'm gonna pee though. So it can work for you to feel like you hurt less, but whether or not it's because your recovery is faster or you just have like your pain numbed, you don't know. You know? Gotta pee. I get chopsticks. Let me tip him. Lee. Wasabi. Ginger Strider. Thank you for 40 months, Okairi. It's funny because My appetite has decreased so much over the years. Cause like you would not believe this is my entire dinner. I mean, I'm probably gonna like eat some fruits afterwards, but that's about it. Like I'm not even trying to, like I literally will be full. Like lately haven't been eating that much. Who am I? Oh! Who am I? Okay, so every single piece is different. I need to eat the egg first. I want to make egg sushi myself. It's just like, it seems so easy. Oh, there's a steak one. Let's go. Put wasabi in the soy sauce? I hate doing that. When I was in college, I used to do that. And I got schooled by my Japanese friend, so I stopped doing that. So, when you're gonna put wasabi, what you're gonna do, you just put the wasabi on the fish. And don't put it in the soy sauce. Just like that. You only dip the fish into the soy sauce, not the rice. It's so much more flavorful, I swear. Try it next time. You know? Simon, thank you for 100 bits. Oh, I think it has a beef tongue one. Oh my god, let's go. So you just get a piece of ting and then look. I fucking love wasabi. Baby Attack, thank you for 23 months. Oh my god, it's almost 2 years. Goddamn. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so if you have like congestion near your nose, wasabi is the best cure. Like it literally clears it right up. I think sweet shrimp is underrated in sushi. It's so good. And it's so soft. It's so sweet. You know? It's so underrated. I think this is squid. I can't taste the truffle, but it says truffle. I'm like, where the fuck is the truffle? I think in the mayo, maybe there's some, but I can't taste it. Wait, why don't we get the other train anymore? That's weird. I guess I don't really care, but... So this is beef tongue, I think? I'm not sure. Is this beef? Oh, that's fish. This is tuna. They charred it so much, I thought it was beef tongue. Maybird! Thank you so much for 38 months, Akairi. Oni-chan? Alright. You can't find your way out of the closet. Also, I think it's like the space has loosened up because I haven't been streaming as much. You know? It's not crowded anymore. I love ginger. What the hell is that language? Polish? Looks like Polish. I'm not sure. Not great nails. They look good, don't they? Kip and I actually don't have to split a bunk anymore. You never did. You just wanted to stay in the same bunk. Don't lie. Don't lie. Last one. Oh my god. That was quick as fuck. You're right, I could eat more, but I'm not that hungry. Oh, I have leftover barbecue. So, I can eat that as well. Just finish eating that. Don't expose me. Thank you guys for the train! Yeah, I have some barbecue ribs that are a little dry, but it's okay. And I have like half a banh mi left as well, so it's just like leftover galore. I need a saw to cut a hole. It's not happening. Hi, Ground Zero. What's up? I like my hair today. I don't know what I'm doing to it. It just like kind of worked. There's like, I didn't do anything special, but it just kind of did that. I don't know. It's cute. I haven't had barbecue in so long. So like, yeah, when Abs came over, when we worked out, we ordered some barbecue right next to me. It's pretty close to me. Their brisket was really good. Would order again. Their ribs were, it was okay. The jalapeno and cheddar sausage was amazing. So I'll be ordering those two again. But sausage link for $6 per link, it's a little expensive. What do you guys think? Or is that standard? $6 for one Lincoln sausage. It is very good though. Hi, Nucky. Kind of normal. Oh, okay. Yeah. Chili hamon sausages. I've never had those. Sounds good. I love all sausages. Like, whenever people say, oh, sausage is just like all the bad meat, like in like a intestine wrapper, I'm like, what's wrong with that? And like, there's no such thing as bad meat. I think like those cuts that are not main cuts are actually really good because they're chewy and like crunchy sometimes. Like, it's so good. Like, even just like hot dogs, I like it when sometimes, like, you know how hot dogs have like sometimes texture, like some pieces it's just like the tendon or whatever. I like it. It's like the extra crunch sometimes you get. You're just like, oh, so good. Like, I'm not, yeah, so I'm not fancy when it comes to eating. Yeah, sometimes you get cartilage. Yeah, the fatty bits sometimes. There's skin in there. They just didn't grind it enough. And there's small pieces sometimes in there. It's so good. Okay, I'm gonna go get the leftover barbecue. If I'm still hungry, I'll eat the... I'm not hungry anymore, but I could eat more. Crunchy hot dogs. Oh my god, there is actually... so in Thailand, I think it's also true in Vietnam. Like, when you go to convenience store, there's like these pork skin jelly sausages with like chili inside, like pickled jalapenos inside. It is like, I eat that shit every day. It's crunchy and jelly and chewy. I don't know. I love it. It's an Asian taste though. Like, I don't think, if you grew up here, I don't think you would enjoy that. Like, if you grew up here and didn't grow up eating Asian food, it's not something that you would be like, ooh, yummy. But like, I fucking love that shit. Yeah, it's amazing. Chicken feet? Okay, the thing is, I like chicken feet, but I don't like eating it because it's so much work. Like, I like the taste of it, but it's just like so much work. So I don't tend to order it, but like if somebody did order it, I'll eat it, you know? Like, I don't find it gross or anything, but it's just like hassle. Okay, let me heat up this barbecue. Grapes to eat as well. Green grapes, my favorite grape. What's everybody's favorite grape? I got some arugula as well. Oh, the consistency? Oh yeah, the skin. Just also chicken cartilage is so good. So good. Mm. Second meal. I got some arugula just to balance out the savoriness. When I get the coffee table, it's struck too. It's a little dry, but the flavor is really good. Very smoked. Mm. Pork rinds? Yeah. Deep fried pork skin? It's okay. So, Chinese pork rinds aren't like crunchy. They're like kind of soft, so they're definitely deep fried, but then they're boiled again. So we put those in soups, and those are good. I prefer those than like the chip kind. I prefer chips being made of potatoes, not pork skin. You know? Mmm, it's so good. Chips made from corn, don't like it. Not a big, like, I'm not even a Cheetos fan. It's okay. Still prefer potatoes. Like Dorito? Don't like it. Sorry. If you want me to choose Dorito over like Lay's, not happening. What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer Dorito over potato chips? My favorite format for corn is just corn on its own. Corn on the cob. That's it. I don't like corn in other forms. I'm okay eating a tortilla, but tomato chips over ketchup chips. Agreed! Oh my god. Colombian tomato Lay's? Oh. That's some fucking next level goodness. Oh, you don't like chips? Damn. Must be nice. Because I love chips. And they're so not good for me. I wish I didn't love it. So I wouldn't eat it as much. Or crave it as much. Once a month? I don't think I eat chips that often. But when I eat it, I eat a lot of it. I usually finish like a family bag of chips 1.5 times. So like 75% one time and 25% the second time. 1.5 sitting. As it should be. I'm full. But I don't want to heat this up again. It's gonna dry more, so I'll eat it. I don't think mine is called Evo, but they have a bunch on their website. They have a bunch that's like this rising, so there's like more than one model, but I don't think that's what mine was called. I have a smaller boy though. Dude, I bought a bag of Lay's chips the other day, and I finished my 75% of shitting in one sitting, and then the 25% been sitting there for a month now, and I chucked it because I was like, I'm not eating that because it's gonna get soggy. Can you believe that I actually didn't finish a bag of chips? I'm like, my body's changing so much. It's crazy. I'm very happy about it though. Ow! Thank you for 39 months. I'm eating a leftover barbecue. Okay, where's GGria? I don't know. She's ever evolving. Dude, my cow still hurt. But I think next time we just order brisket. The ribs was okay, but it wasn't that good. Yeah, I think that's the name of the table. Yeah, I don't know if they ship to the US though. I also changed the hardware to gold. I mean, I painted it myself, but it came with silver. I changed it to like a metallic gold. Your thighs hurt? My hamstring is fucking dead, man. My quads are fine. My hamstring is like dead. Even after I had like my osteo session. But tomorrow I have Pilates, so I hope that'll help. Big boy, look. is huge. Why is it not focusing on the grape? Man. Hello? Anyway. And it's crunchy. Too small. Men are obsessed with size, man. There was no peanut guy. I don't even know who the peanut guy was. It's just a meme. It's just a meme that Jules made up. Who the fuck was Peanut Guy? I think if I slept with a peanut guy, I'd know. How do you forget peanuts, you know? We'd want to forget. It'd be hard to forget, though. Dej. Is that Dej or Bej? You guys are too funny. I'm kind of excited to try this new protein powder. Guys, protein powders are so expensive. Who can afford these gains now? What the fuck? You guys see all the 5-pounders are like... All of the 5-pounders are over $100 now. I don't get it. It's so expensive. Who can afford this shit? And also, why do they come in big tubs? Why can't they come in like a bag? It just feels so much harder to store when it's a giant tub. If you gave me a bag, I can stuff it under my sink, you know? Also feels like the tubs are way less sustainable. It's like a giant tub. And then like half of it is empty. Like, why? Why is that necessary? Can't you give me a smaller thing? Just all plastic. Midge. Why am I Midge? Oh my god, there was something I was super bad about the other day. Like, I was a little upset. Like, it was some fucking YouTube shorts that was like very much, it's like this conservative white girl talking about how as a woman, not as a man, but like she said, I quote her, research shows that if you slept with more than 5 men in your lifetime, you are 90% more likely to walk out on your marriage. My first reaction is, what research? Please show me the research. Because I don't know how the fuck you're gonna track that. And then how you're making the controls. Like, how are you actually gonna be able to clinically
control all the other factors that influences why a marriage breaks apart. Like, I'm supposed to be 10 pounds heavier by March, but I can't have protein because reflux. Ah, fuck, that sucks. You just have to eat a lot of meat. I'll be back. I'm gonna wash my hands too. I got barbecue hands. You could try like vegan protein. They taste nasty, but you know. You're not gonna get reflux though, I don't think, from vegan protein. They just taste like shit. Yeah, what's up with this hair? It's like kind of really cute. Yeah, eating a lot of meat is also like you get really full, right? You get super full from eating that much. Back to the cards. Okay, we've talked about this. Next. Maybe we move on to reflection afterwards. Hi, Ghetto Bean. I know y'all envy me trying to be the tip top. I'm trying to no cap yes so I can study these recipes I can get in the... Is that some sort of Is that some sort of lyrics? What the hell? Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Wild cards are kind of hard because you guys can't participate. When was the last time you surprised yourself? It's a game called We're Not Really Strangers. That's gonna fall. When was the last time you surprised yourself? What does this question mean?
Ghetto Beanie, thank you for Beano, thank you for 200 bits.
I don't stress BS breakup anymore. Aha! That's a good one. Is it written both in French and English? It's only in English, but you can translate it yourself to play with other people. You can buy them at Urban Outfitters, by the way, if anybody's interested. It's actually a very efficient tool to get to know somebody. And it triggers some interesting questions. You wouldn't be able to finish the card in one go, though. When's the last time you surprised yourself? Yeah, because it's from the US. Some, like, girl wrote it. So, it's not in French. It's from the US. You know. Sometimes I heard a shot of in-game and be surprised that I could still post some of the stuff I did when I was younger, but that's not very gratifying. Ah, I see. Yeah, so what do I surprise myself? When I wrote my essay, I surprised myself how good it was. Like, I know I'm a decent writer, but like, it's just like writing my own stuff is hard, you know? And I was able to write that, and I'm very, like, happy about it. What else? Yeah, so, like, when I'm in Warzone and I hit, I headshot someone while they're in a heli, that feels good. But I don't think that's, like, a big deal. Like, the gratification you get out of that lasts maybe 5 minutes or maybe 5 hours, but that's what it's not a very permanent joy that you get. Surprise myself. Yeah, I think, like, it goes back to what I talked about with my mother. Like, I was able to communicate with her, and she actually listened. Like, I think my communication skills has definitely improved over the years, and, like, I'm quite proud of that. Yeah. It caught me by surprise when she just, like, literally said, yeah, you're right. Like, what? What? What about you guys? It's not super surprising when it happens once, because I can write it off as coincidence, but I have multiple good games in a row. It's surprising I still have that ability. That's cool. It's just like, oh, even though as a boomer, even becoming a boomer doesn't mean I'm shit at games. I'm a fucking boomer. I'm a fucking boomer too. I've never been good at games. I've been, like, okay at games, but I've never been good at them. How do you consider yourself? Excuse me, this is not an undie, because I'm wearing a skirt. So no, you cannot see my undie. Sorry to burst your bubbles. It's just scrunched up shorts. Is it that time? Yes, it is. I consider myself a great listener, but I also like talking. I don't think you have to identify with only one or the other. Sometimes you're in the mood to, like, take in information, and sometimes you're in the mood to share. You know? You don't have to identify with one. I think it's very dangerous to have to identify with something, and then you feel like this, you have this, like, dissonance when you do the other thing, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot better to just, like, go with present mood instead of having like a system that you have to follow. I find oh god, this guy watched too much porn. He's out here thinking every single girl is perma wet. Why the fuck would I, even if it's underwear, why the fuck would there be a wet patch? What? Oh god. What the fuck? Dude, you need to stop watching porn. It's becoming a problem if you think that's reality. God damn! First of all, it's not underwear. Second of all, even if it is underwear, it's not gonna be wet. What the actual fuck? Sometimes, Jesus. Sometimes these people, you're just like, you know? Wait, Ghetto, did you actually think sometimes I'm your therapist? Did you know? I'm applying to become a therapist. Since you're Canadian, you can actually use your healthcare to pay for my services. One day. Not yet. One day though. Ayo? Aya? You are super smart. I don't think my intelligence has anything to do with it. I thought being smart is like a good, like obviously being smart is nice, but I think being smart actually isn't the best when it comes to relating to people, because it's not logic. You know, a lot of the times when you're facing people from different backgrounds, like having different stories that amalgamated the whole, like, their identity, it's a lot more crucial to have empathy, to have worked through a lot of issues than being smart, you know? I.e. me? What do you mean? I came here because I was having problems with relationships, hoping I can find something that would keep me distracted, and I found this channel. I hope I can share my issues here someday. You can share it now if you're comfortable. I also do have a service that is text-based. I guess you basically get me in your DMs where you can share whatever problems with me and I'll respond to you, like, you know, with structure. And I do have coaching services as well. But it's like, I can't call it therapy because I'm not a licensed therapist. But I do help quite a bit of people. Hi, Jules. I encourage you to continue doing what you like to do. I love it. I love helping people
feel better. You know? Life coaching. There is no peanut, guys! Stop! Jules made it up, I swear! But yeah, if you want to speak to me privately, you're welcome to do that. It's all on my website. But if you don't mind sharing on stream, then it's always free, and you can always just like come to stream anytime and then share your problems and talk to me and chat about it. I didn't know you sold it as a service. Well, yeah, because I don't, well, since also I'm reducing my stream hours, so it's a way to like supplement some income, and also, because I know a lot of people do find, like even the one, like I know you don't want to bother people. A lot of people are like that. You feel like, you don't want to feel like a nuisance, I guess, when you reach out to people all the time. So with that service that I have, it's $100 a month, but you get to message me however many times you want. I'll either message back in a lump sum, or like if I have the time, I'll respond pretty quick. So with the sound, what's happening with the sound? Figured I'd just imagine your peanut guy or something. He's not real! But yeah. So you get to spam me when you feel upset, basically. You get that right. And you don't have to feel bad about it because you're paying for it. And you'll get some advice after. We don't know that. What if you force yourself to forget like David said? What? Nah. Your sound is fucked? Always refresh. Try refresh as the first thing. Close the browser and then reopen it as the second thing. But anyway. It's a hard question, honestly. Let me see. What else? Let me pick a good one. It doesn't have to be random. I can just... Yeah, that's a horrible question. Wild card. Nope. That is a core memory for Jules. Not easy. It's also not hard. It's exhausting, you know? I think difficulty wise it's not difficult, but it's definitely tiring, you know? I don't think it's difficult, but it's, yeah. It's, the difficulty level is not high. But there is a lot that streaming requires of a person that may be very exhausting. Invisible one? What the fuck? Ow. Ooh, that's a good one. What are you more afraid of, failure or success, and why? What is the invisible one? Oh, the bush! Yeah. I remember it too. Oh boy. God damn. Why you guys remember that shit so much, huh? Me, poor thing. I'm not the guy with the invisible penis. Him, poor thing. Imagine being born with that. How much you would, you know. What are you more afraid of, failure or success, and why? Okay, I'm gonna go first. I think it would be a common answer to say like I'm afraid of failure, but I think for me, I definitely am super scared of both. Like, I'm scared of being successful and it changing me, and I'm scared of failure because I have never failed at anything and I don't want to start. Does that make sense? Like, I've never failed at anything in my life. And I've never also like, I don't think I've ever like succeeded that much either, but it's just like I've been an overachiever my entire life. And this is something I felt like, this is the thing I talked to my mom about, like, you know, because my mom's really worried about Momo's grades. Momo is my brother, my little brother, if you guys don't know. And he is, like, not doing that well in school. But the thing is, he's not doing horrible. He's not failing or anything, you know? But the problem is that, like, my mom is pushing him a lot. Like how she was pushing me when I was younger. And yeah, I was good in grades. And I was, well, I told you guys I was a mathlete. And I was I even like extracurricular, I was good as well. I was the conductor in the school's band. And I also participated in writing poem competitions. And I was in singing competitions as well. Like, I was an overachiever growing up. And then, like, my entire life, I've just heard everybody telling me how smart I was. But there is something I never learned, which is way more important than any of these achievements, is how to be human. I never once felt that I was normal, because being normal means I'm average, and being average means I'm not lovable. Does that make sense? But like, you're lovable no matter what you are. You don't need to be exceptional, right? And the thing is, I was telling my mom that for my entire life I was an overachiever, and I was like, you know, I was the neighbor's kid, you know? I was the kid that other parents talked about. She's like, oh, look at Gloria, she did this, like, in order to motivate their kids, basically. You know? But then what do I get? I get this, like, crippling anxiety of never being good enough. Now, how was I not good enough? Like, how was I not good enough when I'm the neighbor's kid, you know? When I'm the kid that every fucking parent wanted. Like, how does that make sense? It's because I never learned how to be a human. I treated myself like a fucking machine. I didn't know how to connect with people. I was always feeling insecure, and I was working harder when I'm feeling insecure. And I never felt good with not doing anything, because only if I did stuff that I felt a little bit safer. And this is what I was conveying to my mom. I was like, You are pushing him to have better grades. Maybe it'll work, but at the expense of your relationship with him. And at the expense of him developing healthy mental. Like, he doesn't need to go to university. You know why? Because going to university is no longer necessary in this day and age, because the internet has all the information you're gonna need. As long as you can guide him so that he doesn't follow misinformation, he's fine not going to school. But like, if he doesn't develop, especially as a boy that's socialized as a boy in China, like, if he doesn't learn at a young age how to connect with people, how to express his emotions, all that bullshit is gonna hit him even harder than it hit me. And yeah, so like, it was a very emotional conversation I had with my mother. And she finished it with, "You're right." And it was very emotional for me. But yeah. I did. Doesn't scare me though. Can't say success scares me either. Wait, what did you fail at? Wait, how do I flip? Failure, because chances are I failed because of lack of effort, not because I'm incapable. No, chances are sometimes you're just unlucky though. It doesn't need to be because of lack of effort or that you're incapable. Sometimes timing isn't right, shit happens. You shouldn't always think it's me that had to do something different. And the thing is, if you don't give up, you've never failed, because you can just keep going, you know? Yeah, maybe I'm not that scared of failure. I've never failed. I feel like if I'm not average, I'm not worth being friends with anyone, or not worth knowing me. What does that mean, if I'm not average? Me not finding true love again, because I don't go out anymore because COVID, and been single for 4 years now. I like being home now. What do I do? Online dating? Trying to find somebody that likes being home as much as you? Did you find true love before? I mean, I meant like if you're lower than average, you get outcasted. But you realize there's like people, there's average in the middle, there's above average here, there's below average here, there's still like a shit ton of people below average on something, and then you need to understand that whatever you're measuring, whether or not you're average at something, whatever you're measuring, it's only one scale of metric. There's a lot of metric. And then, yeah, so this is also something I said to my mom, because my mom was saying that my brother is not as smart as me, like IQ wise. I was like, no, but that's one scale of what you consider smart. Yeah, being good at school, yeah, is one way to be smart. But there's plenty of other ways to measure somebody being smart. He could be smart at something else. He could be good at something else. You just don't know because you're focusing on this one thing. You know? And yeah, I don't know. Convincing my mom about that is like some next level shit. Like, you shouldn't. The thing is, measuring yourself and your self-worth with some random metric, whether or not you're average, above average, or below average, is a sure way to feel bad about yourself. Because you're always gonna be below average at something, literally at average at something else, and above average at another thing, you know? Because we're all different. We're not the same. You're gonna be very good at something and horrible at something else, and just very mediocre at a certain thing, you know? Yeah. It's pretty difficult considering grades can dictate one's life massively. I think before, yes, even in my generation, but my brother's generation, Zoomers? No, I don't think it does. You know? I don't think it dictates your life anymore. Yeah, like if you want to be a doctor or a lawyer, sure. But then you probably wouldn't be so bad at school to begin with. You're just like naturally good at school, you know? You're mid at everything? No, I'm sure there's something you're good at. At what age did you move to Canada? 17. Oh, I forgot to move my light. Look how pretty it makes me as soon as I moved it closer. The fuck? It's just like, it's completely a different game. Like what? Lighting is everything. I think both of my parents are very, very like, they're very focused on school and universities and all that stuff because they were born into a generation where like you're gonna be stuck as a farmer if you don't do well in school. And when I was like, because both of my parents are, like I told you guys, lit professors, but they are also first generation college students in their family, in their village, actually. So it's very, like, it's very normal for them to have that mentality where, like, if my kids don't go to school, their future is going to be fucked too, right? So I get that. And I think, you know, I've outlived their expectation. Well, actually, no. My dad always thought I was, like, I deserve to go to Harvard. I'm like, if I tried, maybe, but like, no. I wasn't about that. I wasn't about to try that hard. I think even when I was in high school, I already kind of realized like this overachieving thing isn't for me. But then I still was very like set on being excellent in school because that's the only thing I knew how to do. Yeah. You know, the average heart farmer. Okay, my story. I was in an long-term relationship for 4 years, was living together. We had ups and downs. We just broke up like 5 days ago. I moved in with my sister yesterday. He messaged me that it wasn't the relationship why he agreed to break up. He wants both of us to upgrade individually, better ourselves individually, but he also brought up that a few years he would like to go back together or like have a door open for the future. But fuck that. I hate. There were so many things I hate about how he approached the breakup. Oh my god. okay, I don't think that's toxic, and like the thing is, I don't know the situation more. I think it's possible. It's possible that this person meant it. Like, it's possible that they genuinely meant it. But you need to understand that the reality is that you're no longer together. So you shouldn't plan anything in your life with that in mind, thinking that is your goal. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not about whether or not he did it out of toxicity or out of like whatever. It doesn't matter. Right? Like, you could think of him like the best version of it, that he genuinely thinks that's true. Like, he genuinely thinks it's better that you grow separately. Or the worst version is like he's manipulating this thing to have like a backup, but have you as a backup option, right? Like, it could be somewhere in the middle as well, that he's coping the breakup rough, and he feels like, you know, because you were together for a long time, the 4 years is like it's very possible that like he does miss you and all that stuff, and how he copes with missing you is like opening that door, the possibility, not closing the door completely in order to make himself feel better. But either way, you need to understand that it's not for you. Everything he did is to make him feel better. And that's all you can do for yourself as well. Right? Either way, so like there's no need to entertain or even, I guess, try to guess what his intentions are, good or bad. You need to understand that he's looking out for himself and his feelings, and you need to do that. So like, don't spend a long time to try to interpret what he means, but spend more time thinking about, what do you want? Right? Whether it's to get back together or truly move on. That's a little feminist. What does that mean? Why is that feminist? You don't even know if the person is a girl. It could be a fucking gay relationship. I'm not saying it is. Right? Like, how is that feminist when somebody's like, everybody should act in a way where they prioritize their own well-being? How the fuck is that? Do you understand what feminist means? You don't even know their gender. You just know the guy, like the person that broke up with them is a guy. You don't know if this person is a guy or a girl. Fuck, just don't throw labels around like that. That's like, I don't know, just intellectually challenging to interact with. I told him I don't know how long it would take for us to fix ourselves, to have hope, expectation, to wait for someone to be there without knowing how long it's going to take for us to get back together. Or it won't happen, right? Like, okay, so this is like, I'm going to put this like pretty bluntly, but yes, you love him. But you need to understand that to fix ourselves, meaning to change your state of mind, change how you are, change your needs, possibly. I'm not saying you're gonna do all of that. But then how do you know that you still want this person? That's the problem of working. That's the problem of growing. That when you're both growing in a relationship or outside of a relationship, you might grow apart or grow closer together. But that is the uncertainty. Right? The whole putting your own life on hold to fulfill somebody else's needs is very, very, it's very not nice to yourself. Let's say that. Let's not say anything else. Like, it has nothing to do with the person, but it has everything to do with how you're treating yourself. I mean, what I'm hearing is that your needs don't matter, but his does. Because you don't even think you need to fix ourselves, eh? Like, you probably out here thinking that you can fix yourselves inside the relationship, but he doesn't think that. I wouldn't go so far as saying please don't wait. You're allowed to wait. It's also your choice, right? But you just need to understand that if you choose to wait, are you going to be okay if he doesn't come back? And also, when you say you're waiting, you are effectively assuming that somebody left you, abandoned you. So you're putting yourself here and putting that person that left you here, right? It's his choice to come back or not. You have no say in the situation whatsoever because you're out here, right? So it's okay if you choose to wait. It's okay. But unless you're okay with the fact that he might not come back, because let's be real, that's a possibility. Right? So if you're still okay waiting for him, then you can wait. But if you're not okay with the outcome going any which way, you're only okay with one outcome, then you're setting yourself up for failure. And you're putting yourself even lower than you are already. And the thing is, he's already here, right? You're already putting him here. He's here, you're here, and he's gonna go work on himself, and he's gonna be even higher. It's gonna take more effort for him to come back, if he even wants to come back. So, why don't you just say this? If we can work on, because your outcome is like, your desired outcome is to be with him. So instead of waiting for him to decide, you can say this. If you want to work on yourself, we can do that inside a relationship because that's possible. But if not, then I'm choosing to move on. You can still choose to come back one day, but I'm not waiting. And this way, you're on the same level. You're not out here. And he's not up there. Okay? Don't devalue yourself. You shouldn't be at someone else's whim. The thing is, you can say that and still wait, by the way. Because that's your freedom. You have the freedom to wait, but you need to get it into your head that even if you wait, you might not have the outcome you desire. Are you okay with it? Or do you just gonna be are you just gonna be really even harsher on yourself later, thinking that you made the wrong decision and you've wasted your life away, yada yada yada. It has nothing, because you can't control someone else's behavior. The only thing you can think of is not about him anymore. It's about you. Right? It's about, what do you want? You can only do your best to get what you want. If you can't get that, then you have to do your best to accept the reality. Which is, accept the fact that he left you. You're gonna think that he still says all this shit, right? Like, he's still saying, oh, I still love you and I still want to get back together with you. But never think, no matter how much somebody says they love you, is gonna value your time like you value your own time. It just doesn't work like that. Because if he really truly loved you, he would show you with his action, not to say one thing and do another thing. His words are, I love you, I want you to work on yourself, and I want to work on myself so that we can be better together later. But what you want is, I love you, I want to work on our relationship, and I want to work on myself right now with you in my life. That's love. Love isn't just like, oh, get out of my face while I'm working on myself. The fuck? That's not love. He can say that all he wants, but he's out here not valuing your time and your commitment and your effort. So you gotta value it, because nobody else will. Yeah, so he doesn't love you. You, like... Okay, also there's another piece of advice, a future reference. Don't think about how you feel about a person because you love him, right? If you base your decision on how you feel about a person, it's gonna be ill-informed. Let's say that. But base your decision on how he makes you feel. How does he make you feel? Abandoned? Uncared for? Not considered? Small? Inferior? I'm betting you're feeling all of that. Right? So make your decision on that, not how you feel about him. Okay, but how he makes you feel. You want to be with a person that makes you feel good. You want to be with a person that makes you feel valued, that makes you feel loved. All of that. Not someone that tells you one thing, but makes you feel completely another thing. Make sense? Do you feel better? The guy asked her to get married after dating for a long time. They were going to be married. In the end, he told her that it's better to grow up separately for a time, so they broke up. In the end, she found someone else after a time. Now she's going to get married years later, and it's happy. So I think you should put yourself first and your happiness first more than anything else. Yep. We just third party to coaching session. Jacob, thanks for gifting Pink a sub. I'm glad you came here too. It's fate. It's fate that I'm gonna help you, so I'm happy that I helped you.
Too easy, I know. Cheap ass coaching session. Free! $250, all you get. Yep. I'm happy with the $250. Hi, Stevie. I think the mistake we make in dating a lot is that we focus on how much we like the person instead of focusing on what that person makes us feel like. You know? And the thing is, you can like a person, but that's like based on how you generally feel attracted to somebody. Like you're basing your decision on attraction and not how the person treats you. I know I'm new here. I just want to say that really made me realize a lot and open my eyes. I will better myself and only think about my... Okay, I don't know about only thinking about yourself. Don't be like the guy that you just, like, that just broke up with you. Be considerate, right? You can be considerate of other people. But, like, don't devalue yourself considering other people's feelings, right? Like you don't have to, like, okay, so like when you love someone, right? When you love somebody, you don't have to put them above you, right? You can just include them into you. Like, I want to consider myself, my interest, but I also want to consider this person's interest. But their interest should never be higher than your own interest. It's just like a part of your interest, right? And the thing is, when you truly love someone, I feel like you don't need to, like, you can't sabotage them. It's not possible. Because you're literally just, it's like treating yourself, you know? You're looking out for them the way you look out for yourself. And it's not contradictory. If it becomes contradictory, it's something that you guys discuss, because that person should hold you the same regard. They should think of you as part of them as well. So they should look out for you the same way. And so the whole like, oh, let's work on ourselves and separate, it's just a very shitty way to break up with someone, because you're out here like saying it's not me, it's not you, like it's just timing. Like, bullshit. You know, it's fine. You're breaking up with me. You no longer find me a necessary piece in your life, and that's okay. You know? Yeah. I don't even think it's selfish to take care of yourself though, because it's the only way for you to be an efficient member of society. You know, otherwise you're out here like you're gonna cause yourself so much pain, and then when you're in so much pain, you're like flailing your arms trying to protect yourself, and then you're gonna accidentally slap someone that didn't hurt you. So, you know, just like, it's just in everyone's best interest that you take care of yourself. Yeah. Yeah, that's really, I remember, I think I wrote this the other day, right? Like it's not your job. Like, being hurt might not be your fault,
but it's your responsibility to heal the wound that somebody else caused, because otherwise you're gonna bleed on people that didn't cut you. And then unfortunately this world works in a way where people hurt someone because they were hurt by somebody else, and it just goes into a cycle of hurting people. And then the thing is, I think it's just like very important, because if you want to have healthier relationships, you're just gonna have to be the start of not transferring hurt to the next person just because you got hurt, right? You gotta stop the cycle instead of perpetuating it. I still only hear you from 1 year and it sucks. It's fine. Like, what do you need to, like, hear me from both ends? It's like, it's not like there's any sort of, like, difference. I'm saying the same thing. This ain't a song where, like, you're gonna miss some shit. ASMR. Oh, I posted a cooking ASMR YouTube shorts. You can go sub to me there. There you go. What's your technique on growing healthy plants? Neglect. Fuck. I've been neglecting my plants so much. No, okay, so buying plants that are easy to take care of. That's really it. Because I don't have any hard plants to take care of. They're all just like very easily taken care of plants. Yeah. Oh, I watered him yesterday, so he's fine. All my plants are real. There's like one fake plant in the view of this entire screen. Plant Parenthood. But yeah. Your monster is pissed? Why? Is it the one that's hanging the light bulb? No, this one's real. That one's also real. The one hanging from the shelf only because it never grows. Sit. Yeah, it's this one. And I also have another fake plant inside my toilet. That's the only two fake plants I own, because toilet has no light, so like only fake plants go in there. You have to take care of your fake plants too, though. They get dusty. You gotta wash them. Proper bamboo? I never tried. You're not a big plant person, but you helped me to become one? I think everybody deserves some plants. Just like a good feeling to take care of something, you know? You have 3? Oh. This one needs a new pot. Like, it desperately needs a new pot. Like, it's getting dry too often. All of my shit needs a new pot. I really need to have, like, a video where I just take care of plants and talk. I think that'll be, like, my first proper main video. Not... Oh, I need to update my thing to have my YouTube. To have my YouTube thing. It's Korean. Yeah. To have my YouTube channel. Pop up. Deb, are you going to bed? Is that Bedge or Dej? I keep forgetting.
Let's make some lunch.
Dude, this video is like getting some
Let's make some lunch.
some stuffs, man. Do you, when you guys watch my TikTok and stuff, do you bookmark it? Can you guys do that? When you go watch? Like bookmark? Like save? Work glitch. I should go to bed, but I'm not tired yet. Oh. Okay, have you guys been playing Warzone 2? Like, I haven't been playing much. Because I suck too much. It's very dissuading me from playing. Why do I suck so bad? Like, I finally got decent at Warzone 1. Why the fuck do I suck so bad in Warzone 2? Bitch. The kids? Oh, I turn it off. I can't. Like, whenever I hear the voice like proximity chat, I guess so like triggered. I feel like y'all are too good. I can't like I don't want to embarrass myself. God, I'm terrible at this game. My God. Jacob, shut the fuck up. Everybody's saying same. They're all better than me. It feels bad, man.
Midge. Same? What do you think RNG? Just lobbies? Mm. As a fallen in love. I mean, there is RNG involved, but I feel like there's also a lot of skill, though. Like, I mean, right now, so far in Warzone 2, no matter where I drop, I fucking die. So, like, as long as there's people there, I die. Versus, like, before, like, it depends on who I drop with, I guess. Like, who I drop with. Like, if it's, like, fucking super sweaty people, yeah, I'm fucked anyway. But, like, if it's, like, average people, I still have a shot. So, like, my own skill has a lot to play in it. But versus, like, Warzone 2, like, I feel like, so far, I haven't grasped it enough for me to, you know. Yeah. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, more cards. Cause we did one good one. That was a good one. Ooh. What part of your life works and what part of your life hurts? Oh. I think currently, honestly, the part of my life that works is just like my own mental. My own mental works, and my mentality towards working and content creation is working because I no longer, Jacob is joking, I no longer feel the need to have to be somewhere in life. I more so want to, like, just choose to do the things I want to do because I enjoy doing them. For example, like that video you guys saw. Like, I'm at a place where I'm just like, I don't care if the video did well. Well, I still care, don't get me wrong, like, fucking, that's a lie. I care, but I don't care to the extent that if it didn't do well, it's gonna upset me a lot. Does that make sense? Because I enjoy doing it. So that carries a lot of meaning to me now than before. Because before, I would just be like, if it didn't do well, then I wasted my time doing the video. Because there's a lot of times that I'm doing something, not because I want to do them, but because I think it'll do well. Or, like, I think it'll serve me as a content creator. But now I've kind of, like, ditched that mentality. It's like, oh, I want to make what I want to make. And that's it. Like, that's the only motivation. Right? And then in that way, I'm able to actually do things that I enjoy without, like, pursuing a certain outcome that I don't necessarily control. Yeah. Part of my life works, but not hearing you and but... Bruh. Everything works, but social part is non-existent. But that's something you can, like, totally, you know, do something about, right? Also, so what part of my life hurts is, like, I'm still getting hurt by the fact that I don't have a family. Right? And this is something I can't force. I can't force. It's not something I could just, like, snap my finger and fucking build up a plan and just, like, have it happen. Which
you know, I wish it were that simple. But yeah. I think truly, if I get rid of that part that hurts me regarding not being in a relationship or regarding not being in a family or not having a family, it's actually going to start manifesting a proper relationship. Does that make sense? Like it's like a it's like a what's that saying that it contradicts itself? Oh, it's a catch-22. Right? It's a catch-22. It's like the more desperately I want a family, the less likely I'm gonna be able to get there. Especially to have a healthy family without compromising any of the things that I want. Right? Versus, like, you know, yeah. So, it's a catch-22. That is not just sounded weird. Everything about that sentence is weird. It's not just sounding weird. I don't care how much, what tone you say it. There is no part of that is not weird, okay? You like my legs? Thanks. Well, no. Hmm. Second date guy? Well, we had a third date. Um, it's. I'm conflicted. How have you been doing? How was your day today? My day was great. How are you doing? This is one of my favorite songs growing up. It's called Autumn. "你的笑容带不走我珍重那一丝哀愁。秋天这个时候。Orchid Dreams, hello. 眷恋的理由，安静的节奏，风轻声动听，却忧伤依旧。Hi, Sky. 都不愿放开的手。秋天以后，我们都要学会成熟。也许世界会停格在每个想你的时候，任你一个人走，陪在我心里流过的痛。往事回首，你的笑容带不走我心中那一丝哀愁，在每年秋天这个时候，爱到最后，沉默消失成最眷恋的理由，安静的节奏，风轻声动听，却忧伤依旧。I was thinking People Moss is back now, but it never left. No, we always kept People Moss. 再多往事回首，你的笑容带不走我心中那一丝哀愁，在每年秋天这个时候，爱到最后，沉默消失前最眷恋的理由，安静的节奏，风轻声中听，却忧伤依旧。秋天的时候，为我停留，离开以后。Probably a favorite song for a long ass time. Yeah, so why is Nopers looking so patchy? Jacob, thank you for 2020. That scream is lame by Bud. Oh, is there another version of that? I thought this was very okay, so this singer was very famous for a while because he came out of like a singing competition, and I was obsessed with him back in the day, and then he wrote this song. Maybe he copied it, I don't know. Anyway, it's like then he disappeared, and lately I saw him like in a new, I guess, entertainment show, and I was like, oh, I remember that song, and then I like looked it up again and I started listening to it again. Yeah, I was like nostalgia at its max. But yeah, so I was conflicted about him, and I don't want to talk about it too much because it's, like, until I know where it's going, I don't want to talk about it. I talked about it yesterday with my friends, but, I'm thinking, like, even though I feel really relaxed around him, and I think he's, like, very easy to talk to, but there is something that makes me feel like we're not compatible. But I'm not sure about it. It's more just like, I just have a vibe that maybe we're not compatible. Yeah.
but it's not like a sure thing. I feel like I just don't know him enough also. So that could also be something I'll be exploring in the future. We'll see. The reason I don't want to talk about it is because, like, if it ended up working, I don't want to be slapping myself in the face, you know? So I just want to make sure that I know where it's going. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't need to work, but I just need to know what I'm thinking for sure. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm conflicted. Like, this guy is definitely not my type, though. Like, normally. But then, I don't know. Recently, my type has been very anti-type of what I usually go for. So, so I don't, like, I've never had a type, but then if I had a type, it was pretty boys. But that's not really a type. But yeah, so like more recently, most of the people I've been interested in hasn't been pretty boys, so like it hasn't been my type for a while. It's just like for a long time it was my type. But anyway. I definitely, like, I think getting to know this guy makes me feel like there are parts of him that I definitely would appreciate in a dude, which is like the communication part. Like, he's very very like on point with his communication, and he's very willing to communicate. I think these are the two that my previous dating experience never had. It's kind of fucked that this is the first person that I was actually able to, like, not having to guess what they're saying or what they're thinking. This is the one person who's like been upfront about everything, and I was just like, wow, like, this is nice. Yeah, but it's not so common, especially with men, I guess. Right? And then also with modern dating in general. It's not just like a men thing, but it's also like a modern dating. Like, you it almost is like, it's like not a good thing if you're like putting everything on the table. Right? And plus, if it's a guy, then it's like, guys are very like a lot more reserved about talking about their feelings and all that stuff. So I'm like, you know, I'm decently intrigued, but a little bit conflicted. There was also a couple things that was like, ooh, I don't know what that means, but ooh. But I'm reserving judgment until I know more. There was a lot of green flags. There's a few that I don't know what color of flag it is. I wouldn't flag it red yet, but it could turn red. But I don't know until like further information. Yeah. Oh, but dude speaks Mandarin though, like, you know, like, it's just like, that's such a big thing for me that like I can overlook a lot of things if you speak fluent Mandarin. Like, not being Chinese and speak fluent Mandarin, like, ooh. Whew. Like, I can forego a lot of shit for that thing, for that like extra perk right there. Yeah.
Dude, my nails are so pretty. And she's like, I'm gonna have to figure out some more about what you're really interested in. Oh no, I think every single dating opportunity is like that. So it's cool. Like either way, I am mostly working on my own like anxiety towards not having a baby. Really, I think that's my main goal. Like it's like work within me that I need to do, and with other things, I just kind of play it by ear. You know, and I've been like quite at peace with that. And I don't know, I think I also super look forward to going back to school, because I think that'll be very good with like meeting people that are good with communication. Because like, I mean, if you want to be a therapist, I don't imagine if you're a shitty communicator you could be one, you know, or you would want to be one. So I'm thinking like just the fact of the main thing of going back to school will like really help me like meet people without the burden of it being dating related. I think that's like a big thing for me. Yeah. Have you ever kicked a guy in the nuts? I have, accidentally. When he's teaching me about kickboxing. And it was caught on stream. Abs, you here? Yeah, it was Abs. Is there a clip? Is there a clip, guys? It's probably somewhere in the clip. Alright, friends, I promised my that I would watch some One Piece with him tonight. Bye, Sean. Have a good night. I should go too. It's 10. I have Pilates in the morning. I have to go go to Locksmith to copy a set of keys tomorrow as well. And it's time for bed, or time to get ready for bed. I have some more cleaning to do around the house as well. I gotta start the machine, like washer, dryer, and my dishwasher, like everything. Earthing. Da 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 da. Da na na na. Looking forward to next Sunday already. At one point I'm bringing back more streams, but I just like right now I need to get in the groove of like filming first. So, and then like it took me so long to edit the last video. So once Doug can take over the editing, then y'all will get more streams back. You know? So I need to, you know, focus on that. I need to focus. Hope you find. I already have a good editor. I just need to figure out my editing style before I can just like dump everything on him, you know? So it's just like I'm not at a state where I can just like have my editor just like run wild with his ideas, because, you know. Timmy! I'm about to leave. Thank you so much for 17 months, Okairi. Oni-chan? Oh yeah, Umaru. The way I was holding her. Umaru Pashi. I'm gonna screenshot that for Doug. Why you BM? I mean, I think he doesn't give a shit. He only gives a shit if I call him a shit editor. I think he's a great editor. I'm just very particular with what I want, and then my vision is different for every single video. So like he gotta learn a lot about what I need before I can just dump everything on him, you know?
Yeah. Hi! I'm about to end stream. Thank you for stopping by. You gotta not miss Sunday streams, man. Every Sunday, 5 p.m.-ish, 6 p.m. EST is when I'm gonna be on. No one on Twitch? What? Number 1 on Twitch? I don't know about that. If I were number 1 on Twitch, I'd be number 1 on Twitch, you know? Yeah, so, Kevin, Dougie is my editor. I was just busy. Yo, thank you for 1,000 bits! Thank you. You're missing the stream too, Tim. What the freak? Oh no, I'm not joking. I pay him. No. Whoa. Sunday is homework day. Yeah. No, it started as a joke for sure, but then we just worked it out, and then like I started paying him. E. I forget Timmy is 12. Wait, Jacob is at an age to make fun of other people's age now, the fuck? How do you pay your editor in cookies or McDonald's? I pay cash? Still trying to find that clip of like me kicking abs in the nuts. I don't know, David, can you find it? It's somewhere. My line of thinking was, wait, I'm the editor? I don't know how to edit videos. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go before you all start the fucking train. Oh shit, ran out of battery. Oh fuck. It's so loud.
Crackersax just subscribed.
Jacob, thanks for gifting defense a sub. Go, you can pay me in mooncakes? Why would I pay you? For what? Editing? You didn't start the train. You almost triggered the train. Yeah. Thank you for 15 bits. Our Sunday only stream now. I'm doing Sunday stream every. Jamie, thanks for gifting a sub.
Joe Jopper just subscribed.
Loud.
because I've been trying to work on editing videos and filming videos off stream. So once I get in the groove of that, I may be able to do it. I may be able to do more. But yeah, so far, without further notice, we are doing once a week. I need to go find the other ear. Okay.
Dave 3 forced 5 viewers to join the club.
David, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Arigato. Okay. Now it's in my ear. And then we can turn the music back on. I'm doing Sunday streams on Sundays. Yeah. Only on Sundays. But yeah, so if you want to support the other stuff, remember to go sub to my YouTube channel. It is youtube.com/@GGria. That's how you're gonna find me. Or just search GGria, you're gonna find me. There's only one video on there though. It's soon gonna be more. I hope all things are going well for you though. It is. Actually, mentally I feel great. I think cutting down my stream hours was very clutch for my mental health because it was getting like very, what's the word? It just feels slowly, it was eating me up to stream so much. Yeah, I still enjoy content, but it's not. That crashed your old PC? How did it crash? Gifting? Yeah, we had some good conversations. Sometimes if you're free, you can like go watch the VOD or something. You know? Funny clip montage on YouTube? No, no, no. That's never gonna be me. Funny, like, no. Okay, bye Kevin, have a good night. That's never gonna be me. I just like, I hate regurgitated content. You know? I hate it. Don't love it. Is it cold? Today was actually really good. Yesterday was like 11 degrees. What the hell? That yesterday was warm as fuck. Yeah, right now it's 3 degrees. It's not that bad. Is it cold? Yeah. GGria, oh my god, reaction content. Like, I don't know how many of you have seen like reaction content. It's so funny because like, have you seen all the reaction content, especially the ones that do well? You'll see like their top comment is usually like, if you ever feel useless, remember this guy exists. I was just like, yo, cringe. Fucking egregious. I mean, it's fine to do some reaction content because it's fun with your community, but if your entire content colossal is just reaction to other people's content, I'm just like, no. Like, it's not it, man.
Yeah, I don't respect content creators that don't have original content. I'm sorry. I mean, I respect you as a human being, but I don't respect you as a content creator. Does that make sense? Like, hey, I can go. Da 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 da. Ah. The matches my emo? Hell yeah! Of course. Running a streamer that played nothing but replays? Oh, just her old streams? Yikes. Hi, Chris! Thank you guys for the train. I appreciate it. Hey, we reached our daily goal. Fucking Dodge. I see some TikTokers that stream as they work. I can see myself doing that and talking with chat. That sounds productive. We should try it. But like, I think a lot of workplaces don't allow it though, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Have a good night. Thank you guys for keeping me company. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I love you guys. Hope you have a great week. I'll see you guys next Sunday. Bye bye. Love you. Have a good week. Also, if you haven't joined Discord, remember to join Discord because we watch movies every Friday and most of the notification comes from Discord as well. I will be posting my Christmas menu if you guys want to order anything from me this coming week as well. And yeah, and then also if you're subbed, remember to order a card from me for free for this Christmas. It's only for self-subbed, not gifted, and I will be sending out the cards starting December. So yeah, to just like order the card. It's free if you're a sub. And okay, have a good night, have a great week, and I will see you guys soon. Bye. Hopefully on YouTube and on here. Okay, bye. Dun, 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 dun.